over here. Stored it. Boom, 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 boom. We're live, we're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to some more Mermaid Mask. Welcome to the final day of the Danes for Games charity campaign. We are sitting at $60 out of our $100 goal. So, if anybody wants to see me play a spooky, horror, scary game, throw in your 40. Throw in your 40. But of course, if you're not able to donate, then let me see. All I ask is that you check out the link, !charity in the chat. You will be able to read more about Danes for Games. For me, this is the summary that I've been sharing with folks. Danes for Games is a women and femme-identifying led organization for women and femme-identifying people. Creators of all different types, so creators like myself that likes to talk about gaming and play games on social media, but also game developers, whether it's like helping them get mentorship or putting their games in showcases that Danes for Games does every season, just providing additional resources to those teams, which is very much so needed and appreciated right now in the games industry. It's a struggle. So anything that we can do to help, we're gonna try and do, so if you're not able to make a donation, that is perfectly okay. Just check out the link to learn more about Danes for Games, and tell a friend, tell somebody who might be interested in learning more. But yeah, we've already hit the $50 mark, so we will be doing a food challenge of some kind, but we're $40 away from a horror stream. So if there's any more donations to be had, let us have them. But yeah, let's jump back into Mermaid Mask. We've been collecting clues. 36%. What does that mean? 36% through? Of the way through? Ugh. I have no idea. We've been meeting folks. We met the Dream Doctor last time. We had an interesting conversation about dreams while we were here. So let's catch up with Madam Tadpole. We've got some things to discuss and suspects to talk about. Dr. Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over
falling
what?
out.
Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the dream chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Okay, so she's protective of Sim. Seems like many people are. But I'm remembering now my theory from last time about Sim possibly accidentally, now maybe purposefully, killing Magnus Mortuga as a part of one of her acts. But also maybe she wanted to commune with the dead and she's like, I need a dead person to commune with. Okay, Cynthia.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Missing 2 people we gotta talk to. There's a bunch of clues. Let's start at the top.
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong
Don't
to you?
worry about it.
We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
Okay. What about this?
Looks broken.
Does it?
Yeah,
How can you
what?
tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
We didn't even say it's from the
We
bilge.
found it in the bilge.
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Weird.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
The fog
That
ball.
belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still, I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Caretaker's journal.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost.
Literally
at
in his
sea.
room.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold
She
of
looking
it.
forward to.
Yeah, maybe he was. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought,
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
no,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Family photo.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
what is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built
Oh,
a
the
submarine
sea
to
serpent?
house a sea creature. I don't understand. Where
In the
would
bilge?
it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Okay. I respect it.
I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Oh.
what?
His signature?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Just little notes. Oh.
It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved.
It's her mom's.
Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Ship sweet.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Alright, we've asked about everything. My microphone. Alright, let's go to another room. The engine room. What are all these about?
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
One Piece looking character.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers. Come in, and
Customers.
welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Ooh, let's see. What? A compass, a map, a spyglass, a chart, a chronometer, a sextant. Or that's like a what is it called? Protractor. How do you get money? What? Oh, I can't leave! Help me!
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I can't. What the heck? Bro, let me go.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
I know, let me escape, please.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh, okay, tone shift.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Tell us about yourself.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh,
it's all boarded
yeah.
up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of
Dude,
We buy,
welcome to the
sell, and
stream.
service all manner of
back to
nautical
investigate.
navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low fee. Some maps may be in
decipher a map?
on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
I'm looking. We got some
And
edits
he's
and
given a name.
pre-production.
Great.
Tell me it's for Beyblade. Tell me it's for Beyblade. Alright, Mr. Grip, tell me about the submarine.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air
Neither
balloon into the
is.
ocean. Whole thing came down dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer. Don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
So,
A rather spirited disagreement.
After I finish
with a
this.
flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay.
Okay.
In the actual reason.
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean, then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
I mean, okay, sure. Sure. Neither murder.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
As well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What
But
did
two
Mariana
women.
make of all this?
And no Mortuga.
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it.
What if Sim
Ultimately, I
killed her
came
twin
down to
and then
kindness on my
killed
part.
Mortuga?
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her, but that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
And then it's like, in the summertime. It sounds like that song from Princess and the Frog.
I'm convinced Tadpole's just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
Yeah.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Dang, pot calling the kettle black.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Woman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Talk to me about Zephyr.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
No. He seems like he just wanted to have a friend.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Werman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Maybe he wanted to, figure out what's going on with Cynthia, or do, an investigation or something. I don't know. But he also kind of wanted to get to know him as a person.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had
Zombie.
Well, I never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
He saw the mermaid. Maybe he thought J.D. Werman could find the mermaid or something. And he also did select Madame Tadpole. And who else did he select for his crew? I can't remember. Maybe Zephyr? He was definitely intrigued by it.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a
So if I find a map, I gotta give it to
a
him.
big change.
Yes and no.
Cynthia.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
That doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
I will say, in the last day or so, Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I
Yes,
believe
tell me.
she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
So if I show him the poster, he might have more to say. He might not. Either, though. Alright, we got a lot of things to ask him about. Hold on, let me grab some Welsh fruit snacks. The soreness of my legs reminded me I got some disappointing news. This apartment building continues to disappoint. They're gonna be renovating the gym, which is good. However, the gym will be closed for 3 months, which sucks. Like, what am I supposed to do for 3 months? And it's gonna be like right when the weather starts getting colder too. So, I don't know. Jump rope in my apartment. Wait till the noise complaint comes. Alright, the case file.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon.
The rent going out.
Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
Let me tell you something, dude. There's no way on earth that the rent should go up because they're fixing things in the gym that have been broken for months. There's no way. If anything, they should be happy that we're still here. I'm glad I will be here long enough to use the new gym for a hot minute. Hopefully they add another squat rack because I only had one squat rack and that was terrible. And then I'm moving out of here. I can't. I cannot. I wouldn't even be here. In the next few months, if it was not for outside forces. Send me a thing. That's to be new equipment, higher price. What about the flooded apartments?
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. But then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
Wouldn't do it.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
Waterfront music is crazy.
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Wait, say that again.
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they
Interesting.
do form a set.
In the storeroom? Let me play it one more time.
Wonderful, isn't it?
Isaac.
Cornelius thinks it
It
might
belonged
Welcome
to
to stream.
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that
Iron bell in the
his
office,
and that stone
Stone cauldron in the storeroom. We're solving a mystery. Is this the office? And then oh yeah, this is the stone cauldron. But I can't present items like that. Iron bell in the office. Okay. Things are going good though. I cannot complain. Cannot complain. You got a compass? Oh, the compass Cynthia brought. How are things going for you? So we're like point and click mystery game? Yes, precisely. One compass is in the process of being fixed. It was on display in the shop. 3 holes in the bottom. Yeah, this thing is all out of sorts.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Peruse. Oh, a compass tries to point away from all the others. This compass tries to point away from all the others. Okay. This compass is pointing at seemingly all the others. doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. Oh, well, how would I... I mean, this one does look like a clock. This one is pointing away from all the others. I think this one is a clock. Yeah, I think this one is a clock. This one tries to point at all the others. It's not doing a good job right now. Yep, this one doesn't want to solve the puzzle. What does that mean, this one doesn't want to solve the puzzle? Oh, this one's kind of pointing at all the other ones, too. Actually, no, it's not. Not all of them, just one of them. Oh, this one is just... Okay. That one's not doing that. That one's not doing that.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it.
How's it going here? Chaotic?
The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
I feel like this is the one that's wrong. A clock in disguise. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think this one is the clock. This one tries to point at all the others. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Doesn't want to solve it. This one is pointing at something. It's pointing at the clock. Seemingly. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Yeah, that one's definitely a clock. What does that mean, this compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle? How would I know? Maybe, I mean, these two look similar. This one looks different.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them around. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
I don't know. That one? I feel like I tried the red one, right? So.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles, relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Yeah, I got that one. This one is pointing. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, is this one? This one is just winding up. Oh my freaking heck. Okay. This tries to point away from all the others. This is pointing directly at this one. Is this one a clock too? how is this pointing away? I feel like it's... Okay, now... Okay, it is... Okay, whatever. Okay, this is... I think this is...
Nothing.
What?
It's really all about the
At
behavior.
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Tries to point at all the other ones. It's not pointing at this one though. And it's pointing away from this one. Damn it. This one is not. It's not pointing down. To point at all the others. Yeah, this one is just pointing at this one. This one, it's not pointing. Okay. Frick. I don't think there really is one that's trying. This one is pointing, pointing, pointing. Pointing, pointing. I don't. The pointing and all the others one. I feel like this one is trying to follow. This one, it isn't really pointing. Maybe like that?
Nothing.
Oh,
really
brother.
One of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Tries to point away. It's definitely pointing away right now. But it's not, it doesn't all of a sudden flip. Well, there's other things over there. I could point up, but it's not doing that. And it's not flipping. Yeah, I feel like that's the one that needs to be. This one is definitely pointing at them. You're like pointing away. It starts to point away. Maybe. I feel like if it's in the upward direction, it's not gonna do anything. Maybe it's this one. This one is not doing a whole lot. Is this one trying to point at all of them? Is that what it is? So what is this one doing then? tries to point away from all the others. I don't know.
Nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
This one is a clock for sure. I don't know if this one is positional. What's it pointing at? When it's near all the other ones, it doesn't want to point. This one tries to point away. This one's pointing. I feel like that one's just pointing specifically at one of them.
Nothing.
It's
Oh
really
my
At least one of them
gosh.
doesn't seem to be
I don't know what this is. I don't know. This one is for sure the clock. I really don't know the other ones. Oh. Okay, maybe this one is trying to point away from all the other ones. And if that's the case... What would doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now mean? This one seems hyper-focused on one of them. I really feel like this one isn't doing a thing. This one is focusing like right on green. This one is tracking. This is pointing at... that.
nothing.
It's really
At least one of them doesn't seem to be.
I don't know.
Nothing.
it's
At
really
least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Why is it doing that? Now this one is... what? What? Why is it... now it's tracking this one? Is it always... Maybe this one is trying to point at all the compasses.
Nothing.
Bro.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles relative to the position of the compasses.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
I don't know. I have no idea what this is supposed to be.
Hey, I did it.
How does that one not want to solve the puzzle right now? I don't understand. I don't understand. What does that mean? What does that mean? Does it just mean that like it doesn't be pointing at? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm impressed.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
A box? Oh, here, look at this.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
I'm gonna touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
What's this? Oh, this looks like the buoy thing. Oh, a map. Unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Look at the buoy. Service record. Map coordinates. Map interpreted by Godric Grip for customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Silk on Sea. Well. Got, excuse me, more questions to ask him.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Okay. A basket for a hot air balloon is hanging in the center of the engine room. It's Emporium. Open? We figured it out. It was melting my brain. Oh, look at that! Broken pieces of the ship wheel. Let's see. Buy, sell, repair here at Mr. Goodspeak. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Or the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the greatest unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Okay. How do I ask him? Oh, if I present it to him, I probably could ask him. Let's see.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Alright. Let's see, we got suspects here. The balloon basket.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
He didn't even say anything about the broken ship wheel, though.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
Was it a map too, anyway? Was it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately, not.
Interesting. The broken compass.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
So it wasn't broken after all. So why would she need it to be broken?
Tonya Tabdo. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
Seems so.
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and at a push.
That's
the hydraulic.
mechanical. That device looks mechanical, but okay.
There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
I don't even think I've seen
Might
that
do.
before.
I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Wait a minute. I've literally never seen that. I also wasn't really trying to look too close at it. It makes me uncomfortable. Are we sure this isn't a jellyfish? Now that I'm holding it like this, it looks like the jellyfish from Nemo. Is this the mermaid face? Like this makeup stain or something?
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. A crystal ball.
Specifically made for
how
Mortuga.
quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
The mermaid tongue.
Lost at sea requires a special key.
Everybody looking for that mermaid tongue.
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
Grip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
Okay.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
Oh, so have you seen it?
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Gossip from
Are there really only two characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be two characters.
Interesting.
Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh.
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
You deal with a lot of brass.
No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. She oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing? Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed.
The wheel.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look, some of the spokes.
Come
are
on
different.
now.
It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's
And the
not
pieces
exactly
are
odd
in
for the
your-
ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
That's all he had to say.
What's the deal with this blueprint?
Suspicious.
It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He never seemed to have any money.
We know
Who does this
what it
belong
was.
to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Handwritten letter.
On the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how when and found to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
I forget what the name is. It's like a fake name, a pin name. There's another name for it. But it's isn't it Kristen Kale? It's the TW Ibis, I think. Maybe.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I'd rather thought he'd be done by now.
Cell phone.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial.
Nobody likes the cell phone.
Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
How very stereotypical of you to say.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Pseudonym. Yes, pseudonym. Thank you.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Cauldron.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping secret
From who?
from everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yet whatever was in there. I mean,
The cauldron.
Wasn't
Oh, Wolverine.
really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what?
He was
so
doing it to
keeping
protect
secret
everyone?
Was him being selfless somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
This is from a ship's sail.
I think so.
There used to be
Did
a
you
map
sell
on it
sails in your shop?
in the demo.
Now, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard a few doors down.
I think Mortuga might have
Vile.
got this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You are suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silk Moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
Yeah.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we?
Her in front of the cauldron and the Grim
Symmetry,
Reaper.
I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window.
Oh, the port? Oh, maybe it's not a reflection. Maybe it's her looking out and seeing the Grim Reaper. Ooh, damn. Okay. Sun
Was that
tablets.
a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Ah, yes, wheel tablets.
Painting.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it.
The
if I were
throat
you.
singing. Okay, we looked at all the clues. I think we've seen everything there is to see in here. Alright. Have a good day. On to the next room. And then we gotta make our way back around to ask about the clues that we picked up. Oh, well, Miss Mariana Moon. Or Marianne Moon, something like that.
Weary travelers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Is this where you live?
Why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Damn.
Ouch. Lose my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake.
Okay.
My captain is the wind as it whispers through the
Alright,
valley.
Storm.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Tell us about yourself.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
Maybe she is trying to get the letter.
Come. This thing is the motherlode
The motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
of whispered half.
Is that how you spell motherlode? I never thought about that.
Rumor of stories unspoken.
No, like urban myths and stuff.
I thought it was like L-O-A-D, not
Urban
L-O-D.
myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler,
The
fireside
rambler.
gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well,
She said, shut up.
let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Indeed. Mortuga submarine.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the
He's
mess
a
hall.
were-mermaid.
Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr.
She
Werman
didn't know
apologizes, explains he's too
If we
tired,
are to believe her.
and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Oh.
Imagine
that-
my
oh.
excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Okay, so this is like the map of the ship without the rooms labeled.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
Captain's cabin locked, okay.
We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
Their rooms are not next to each other, so I wonder why she's doing it in this order.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Oh wait, no, are they? No, actually, yeah, I think they are next to each other. Never mind.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
The storeroom. Okay, is that the bilge? No, I feel like the bilge is lower level. I think.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
Mountain Tadpole's room, I guess.
I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable mix
That's
of
not usually
salt
good.
and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Yes, I think Mortuga was seeking out Mariana Moon and Madame Tadpole in his journal, and I think like one other person, so maybe they know each other.
Tadpole and I caught up.
Okay, they do know each other.
Doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not. Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Alright, tell me about the night of the murder.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from
Sim.
above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave.
Oh,
I thank
her
Mr. Grip
smoke.
for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other.
The thing that he puts on his
I update
head.
him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Alright.
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him. Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book
She
is
think
very
he copied him or
clearly
something?
a loose retelling
He
of
thinks-
the
she
real-life
thinks he
story
copied her.
of one Magnus Mortuga.
Okay. But she took that personally for some reason.
Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't? I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
Oh,
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't
a
actually
Nerf gun?
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Something that looks like a gun. Oh, the ray gun thing. Okay. We gotta show that to him.
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like, if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumor that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
That which we know.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a
Yeah,
secret?
that's what I want to know.
Well, if it's
She tracked
such
it down,
a
but then
secret,
where was
how
it?
did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Okay.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar? So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Alright, symmetry.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the
I
name
see.
Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
But you're not gonna tell me what it is.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks?
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
We'll go there in just a second.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar. It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
Should be outside.
Done smelling it. There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Oh, this is a map. A square parchment paper found in the cargo hold that's been folded up and tied with string. Oh, this is the map that she was showing before. Timeline? Let's see. Solomon, Stonetop, Innkeeper. Or is this a family tree? Selena, Stonetop, Innkeeper. Fastest Fellow, Governor. Fortuna Fellow, Theater Owner. Okay, so they had a kid, and then he also Felix Flint, daughter adopted, Fortuna Fellow, daughter adopted. Would that be symmetry? Felicia Stonetop, Sailor Innkeeper, Dan Dust, the mayor. And mayor had James Dust, who turned out to be J.D. Worman. Maddox Martinez on the outside. Okay. Manor, Town Hall. Symbols. Fortuna Hall, Slippery. Spectators to top. And Mysterious Emporium. German Shipyard. Lighthouse. Seafoam. Harbor. South Sea. Silkworm on Sea. Okay. Okay. What else we got?
It's a pinboard.
A little closer. Drag the pieces of paper into the correct positions. Ooh. Ooh, I know they're together. Or were they here? Zephyr was like down here, and he's like here, and she's all the way over here. What is here? This is like, well, we're with her right now. Tortuga. In the storeroom. Oh wait, maybe this is where everybody is right now. In which case, she's... I feel like there's not another, there can't be another room, I don't think. They're together. I'm like kind of close. Cause I think this is the outside of the ship. I feel like I'm kind of close.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Tortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
I could have told you that. Oh, you know, symmetry. She's like over here. Over here? Okay, I feel like it's more like this. I don't know what's... I feel like this... The rooms are locked. It's something like this.
We'll come back later.
Let me see. Look at the map. Okay, so they're together. She is down over here. And there's the bilge. He's up there. She's over here. She's above her. Zephyr. I didn't even remember the dream thing was up there. And then, okay, I was right that she was like dead over that way. Okay. There's 3 levels.
It's a pinboard.
Look closer. Okay, so he's like up here, and she was like, I know Cynthia was above her, basically. I feel like this was like this. she's there.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Let's see here.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar.
Of
Is it-
course. Remember Mariana's diary?
I do.
I'll do this later.
Damn it. Alright. Let's remember. So we got Cynthia, empty, writer, actor, us three, this quadrant, and then the clown dude. Empty, empty. So there's Cynthia, empty, dreamer. And then okay, so the steerboard. Okay, so don't go all the way to the edge. Okay, I feel like I might have it.
It's a pin board.
Alright, we're all down here. You're over here. Over here, and there. Cynthia. I know this middle part was empty. I think that was empty. That was empty. I think this is right. Relatively correct. And but there's like 4. This is supposed to be. There's. I don't know.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved.
I know row is supposed to be empty. The center is empty. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll do this later.
I'm pretty sure that was right. There's only one empty space. Okay. Alright, so the top is Cynthia empty, Zephyr empty. Then it's empty, those two empty, Cynthia empty. Okay, space in between, and then these guys are bunched up. Alright, let me try it again.
It's a pin board.
Okay, move everybody. Cynthia empty, Zephyr. Alright, and then we're down here. Oh wait, no, she's like over here. There, over here. Okay. I think the storm is over here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place.
Oh, was the storm room over here? Over here?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been
The
divided.
shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's?
Is he over here?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
We are.
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Oh. I thought it was where the dead body was at.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we
That's
complete
funny.
a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pin board.
What's this?
That piece? A ticket. Whoa! Oh, look. That's probably, Madame Tadpole. Night of a full moon. Who is that dude? Jacked. Instant photograph depicting Muxer Man's found in the cargo hold. Oh, Waylon Wolf. WW. So the journal belongs to Waylon Wolf. Arigato.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's
Interesting.
unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Unfiltered. Does that mean there's like coffee grounds in it? That's kind of crazy.
It's a pizza oven.
No,
Ooh.
it's a furnace
Oh,
for heating the submarine.
Right.
that means it'll be like
But you
really hot
could
in
put
here.
a pizza in there.
I don't know if you could. Okay. Good info. Good info. Okay. We go back here. Let's see. We went to all the rooms that are unlocked now. Okay. What are we looking for here? This watch.
So this is the Illusion Theater.
Still nothing.
It's very small for a theater.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest of the corridor by a door.
Okay, let's look at this.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
And then we already have this. Yeah.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
The
Possibly nothing.
storeroom.
A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all. There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Okay. What are we looking for?
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Push it. What the hell? I clicked this before. I know I clicked it before.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Ooh. Swap the tiles into the correct slot. Oh. Oh. Okay. Can you just like take them anywhere? So it's supposed to be like all hearts. I don't know if there's enough hearts. Can I just drag it anywhere? Seemingly. Where is the... What is that? What is this? That's not a right... The shape is weird. What is this? Oh, like they're... Oh, okay. I think I kind of get it. Wait, actually... Maybe I don't. Okay, that looks right. Okay, I think I see. Hold on. This one... There's not a heart in this row. Oh wait, that's not even a heart. What is this supposed to be? The mirrored... Oh, here's the mirrored heart. I don't know if that's supposed to go... I don't know if that's right. Let's just start with the basics. Alright, so we have heart pointing up. Let's do heart pointing down. And it doesn't matter for this one. And this one is fine. And that one, go there. And then to the side, that looks fine. This one. That one. And to the side. Where is it? Boom. And boom. And bam. Bam. Alright. And then we got the duplicates. I'm not entirely sure what to do with these. There's so many diamonds. Why are there so many diamonds? This doesn't look... What is that supposed to be? That doesn't look right. I actually don't know what shape that is supposed to be. I don't know. This can't be right. But I don't really have any more shapes to work with. These don't really look different. Would those be diamonds? Maybe they would be diamonds. Let's see.
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
So the heart. So it would be like 2 heart butts. 2 heart butts. But I don't have that shape at all. And then that would be a diamond. So this would just look the same. This would just look the same. This one, I'm not sure about. The top. I feel like it should look like this. Like, because that's the top overlapping. But then the butt. So how does this one? This one doesn't really make sense.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is a part of 1 horizontal row and 1 vertical column.
So when we place a tile, it has to work for the row and the column it's in.
Let's see if it's the... Maybe I got these backwards. That doesn't matter. Like the top goes that way. If this is the top, and it's going... No, actually, maybe that one's fine. This is the top. Maybe like that. Oh, wait a minute. But then it should just be like the pointy part. I don't know how these two would be the same.
Nothing.
The labels for the rows just seem to be card suits. That's simple enough. The labels for the columns refer to orientation, rotation, even mirroring.
Oh, a diamond. A diamond would go there. Oh, what have I done? Maybe nothing. Okay, that one makes sense. Okay, actually, I think this might be okay. This one, it's like the heads, and then the tail. Okay, this one might be.
There we go.
Okay! Okay, that one wasn't bad. That was pretty good.
Nice. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Ooh! Okay.
There's a girl in there.
Yes, very disturbing.
It's a doll, I hope.
I was not anticipating someone looking at me. Life-size doll, life-size doll of symmetry. Found hidden in the illusion theater. Look at that, it's got a little eye thing. Got a little pull string. Okay. We can't do anything else with it.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Lift the head. Lift the locket. Open the flap. Is this a bomb? What is going on?
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
A vintage film projector. A film wheel has been placed on the top. Oh, this is the dang Grim Reaper.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
So maybe he thought he died. Or was being killed. Oh, this is like a real tape. You have to like rewind it back. Okay. Huh. Oh wait, are these different tapes?
Close your eyes.
Okay, no, it's not. Okay. Interesting.
Sorry. Why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Okay.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless dark void.
What?
I don't know.
Okay, so we gotta talk to Symmetry about that. Cause girl, what the hell? Symmetry! You are not giving us all the Carfax.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock, dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why do you do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3.
Because Madam
The
Tackle
Entangled
told him
Dream.
to. Losing your way, deceiving yourself, over ambition. Over ambition.
Over ambition?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims. Like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met,
30
when first I came,
it's best
he
$30
had not
you ever
yet
spent.
his cane declaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and
Doing a lot of
scrounge.
color grading.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Feeling lost or trapped. The dismissal of guidance. Making immoral choices. Lost or trapped?
Feeling lost or trapped?
Alright, last one. Mariana Moon.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals. Mariana Moon, number 9.
Good to
The
know.
half-hidden moon.
Disingenuous, reclusive, being incomplete.
Being incomplete?
Let's. Oh, we're missing 2. Oh no, we're missing more than 2. Okay. But we've almost found all the clues.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
No. Come on.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry,
Gregory.
Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Okay.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay?
Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay.
A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Oh, Sim's fun.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
Great question.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
The
A
map.
map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Let's see. The balloon basket.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed.
Oh, you used to have a
Wait,
hat?
Is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
No, it's not. I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, this does not look the same cane.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree.
Oh, okay, I was right.
Bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow names, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No,
Oh, well, we did.
The moon
a
photo.
werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Alright, now let's talk about this.
We found your doll.
Yep.
She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now. she's
Tell
not
us.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string.
Yeah,
on
there's a
the back.
string you
I
pull.
thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Oh my god.
Is
Alright.
this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting
Okay.
a film, I guess?
So maybe she didn't.
Not this film.
Maybe she drew
What
this
did you
after
want
she saw the
for?
projection.
Projecting this film.
Okay, this wasn't super helpful.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, look at that cane. Let us see that cane. The
You
cane.
wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Let's see, a wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Okay, we can't see the bottom. Oh, it's got two faces on it. Remove.
Remove what?
I don't know.
Bandage around the middle.
Oh,
Why?
it's gotta see the hat.
I'm just curious.
Oh, it's two parts. Two parts of a stick. Oh, that burn kind of looks similar to Magnus's burn. Remove the bandage. Oh, well, my bad. My bad.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
The film projector tells about it.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
The two
And
women.
this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was.
Mhm.
And Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
A photo.
Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay. What good did looking at the stick do? Now do we show it to people? Let's see. Here, look at this.
Oh?
Look at the stick. Oh yeah, that's right. I hadn't shown her anything. Okay.
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
The book.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
That's a
that
picture
we
of
ever
Worm,
have.
isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
Huh, it's not Worman at all. It is rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
Wow.
No word of a lie.
Dang. That's crazy.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasion,
Put
when
your
he wished to
dad's
do such a
picture
thing,
in your
of course.
book
That's
to
how it
pose
happened
as
to
you.
us. Although I guess
he's
it was
better
Cynthia,
looking.
not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Ooh, actually, hold on. Let me. I forgot I had a work thing, but the work thing was supposed to be for tomorrow, not today.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
What do you know?
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act. Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a
The moon?
moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap,
Valerian.
chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Make someone go to
Interesting.
sleep. So still kind of poison.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
Okay.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the 2 women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Felicia Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book too. Marcus Mordu's
Felicia
captain slash love
Stonetop. Oh
interest.
my god, I didn't even think about it
Flying
before.
a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yeah, I did not think about it. So Felicia Stonetop, Marcus, Mortuga. Who was the other characters? Okay, so this is from the movie, maybe? Optimism, accessories, compass, and a map. Typical navigator, erasure. That's what it is. Let's see. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned huntsman. And let's see that she will rest to discover the truth. That's what we see. Okay, so she's the one who. Felicia Stonetop is the one that gave Marcus, or yeah, Marcus. No, not Marcus. Magnus Mortuga the ship. And then the devil, the deep, goes near sensitivity from beneath the waves. Is that supposed to be symbolic of the mermaid or something else? Okay, more clues, more clues.
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit.
Oh, wait, that's got WW on it too.
Interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone.
She's a
Whose is
techie.
it?
Dirk Danson.
I
You gotta
suppose that makes
call her
the
up for
most
the
sense.
Geekin' on Tech.
After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Okay, so it could have been WW, it could have been MM. That's why she said that. She's dropping some knowledge. She's dropping some knowledge. Hold up. M8M or MNM or WW. It feels more appropriate to look at it like this. Why would it have, or does it? Why would Dirk have this phone and put WW on it? Feels like having contact with the outside. Dot dot dot. It was a dot. Okay, this is not his phone. So the calls that were made, he stole this phone, or maybe it was given to him by the talent agency or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Typewriter.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See?
Yes, yeah. She's actually been very helpful.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine.
Somehow.
Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
Astronomy
My
and lunar
guess is that
phases.
it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Feels less like a trip.
And that's quite
A lot of
some
WW.
book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
I wanted to hear what she had to say.
I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it.
Ship wheel.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany.
Mahogany.
Very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
So we can assume that the, oh my gosh, there's so many. We can assume the what's his face? No, I can't remember. Mr. Grip. He fixed the ship. At some point, the ship wheel broke, and he fixed it, and then he threw the broken pieces into his balloon, I guess.
I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never
Well,
had the
recently,
chance.
yeah. She was the last one.
Emblazoned with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most.
So not even her mom. Her mom wore it for the photo and then took it off.
You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research...
And even Dirk said it didn't look
was that
worn.
there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Okay, gold
Looks
locket.
like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
True.
Where'd you get that? The dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes.
W. Look, there it is. I didn't even notice that
One
before.
type of necklace.
Okay.
Sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
So she's also read the book, and she said she didn't before.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's in a glass
Mr. Grip
tank.
said it
Do you
too.
see it?
Oh, yeah.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Why would she do that?
Well, that has to be a face, but it's not. It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year
Hello,
researching
you're investigators.
silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea. Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've
Everybody stops on this
Only
page.
name, and only when people were telling
He
me
has
it doesn't
it.
exist.
He has
doesn't.
it.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows
Oh,
humans to
man.
commune directly with God while they're
You
still
missed
alive.
it, did you? It was like right after you left the last stream.
Here it says,
I saw the
said
mermaid's
to
tongue,
facilitate
and it scared the hell out of me.
communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
Strength of his will.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh. Okay.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see.
That's interesting.
I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Okay, so
thanks.
tadpole, mahogany, maybe Mr. Grip, and candle wax. Well, wait, this is built for Magnus, right? He never wore it? Or maybe he was the sea spray one.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but
Looks
the
like
liquid
jellyfish.
is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Oh, wait, that's the same stuff that's in the vial. According to her.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Tanya Tapdole. I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
Broken
I
compass.
never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm
Star
pretty sure
charts.
compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
What could it be leading?
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I'm getting mahogany.
Okay,
embedded
so
with
Mr. Grip.
sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his
Do you
balloon
smell
into
that
the
on
ocean.
everybody?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
We still don't want to talk
I
about
see
it though.
you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah,
had a
yes,
kid.
quite the mystery, you see.
Or did
I'd
they
heard
have a kid?
about.
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
I don't remember learning that.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there.
Night of a
On the
full moon.
Night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Alright, the dolls.
So
get
does
that.
everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sin.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
That would be freaky.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge.
Okay.
At least
Double
I
confirmation.
think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Okay.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Okay, that's all the clues. Let's see. Talk to all suspects about her painting and the underwater photo. Let's see. Let's keep it pushing. I guess we'll just double check.
He lived
Ah,
and
no.
worked in the... You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems
True.
like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Alright, we are about to be, in a few seconds, 10 minutes from the end of the campaign. We've made it very far. Made it very far. Oh man, we'll have to start the next time we do a charity drive, we'll have to start it earlier in the month, if it does have to be a monthly thing.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Hold on. Let me ask him more questions. Alright. Oh, I missed that. I think that's the only thing I missed. Okay.
Remarkable. There we are.
Oh wait, no, I just got
Cornelius,
that.
look, I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the blue motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Okay. Let us go back.
No?
Let's see the pipe.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
The speaker? Oh. There's a puzzle.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You...
Is it a phone? Oh my god, is it a Bluetooth? Like you hold it.
It's an old tape player.
Oh. Alright.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay. So they was fighting about something.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Oh.
Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Oh, damn, Dirk. Kill who? If he dies, we're both free. Not the author. Or could it be the author? Yeah, I guess to not be tied with the movie? Because why would he have any reason to kill Mortuga? He's just been following J.D. Worman.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love. and be
Her
still,
practicing.
For this is the end and the beginning.
Was that her pretending? Oh. Okay, that one's just broken. That was it. And you can't play a tape backwards, right? No, not really. Not really. Okay. So Tadpole and Martuga were having an argument. We don't know what it was about. And then Dirk wanted to freaking kill somebody. And then what was the sim practicing?
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Let's go talk to her.
Multiple people. Alright, let's go.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Oh, all of a sudden there's something special.
Let's go talk to her.
We just got here. No. Discover Mariana Moon's secret dictaphone. Suspicion. Ill-fated illusion. Symmetry. Silkmoth.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede. I am laid bare.
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the illusion theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
A performance, a conversation, an argument. Performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for Sim's new magic trick. The doll or the film projector?
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay, the film projector.
That's not it.
What? A drawing or a diagram? Oh. This one.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
Left hidden. She left the doll hidden.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll was a gift from Mortuga. The doll is left behind by the mirror. The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
What clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? This one. I think.
That kinda does make sense, but it's not quite what I...
Where was there an image of a doll reflected in a mirror? An image of a doll reflected in a mirror. Not the poster again. Which part suggests Sim uses the doll for the double in her illusions? Sim and her reflection would suggest Sim used the doll as a double. Would suggest Sim performed a vanishing act. She was a ventriloquist. Doll's the double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I
forgot
don't
that was
claim
the-
to know exactly how it works, but as far as I
On the
can
back of the
tell,
drawing.
you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because someone banned her from performing it because she's lost one of the other props because Sim and her doll are no longer identical. Maybe because they're not identical.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
But
Sweet sister
I haven't
stays
noticed
ever a
the
fresh-faced
freckles.
child.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
She's not a little girl. She can use the projector. Let's see. The doll. Or no. There's no projector? Okay, we'll put that back. Let's see. Could reflect an image of. Could still fit inside. Could be balanced on top of. Could permanently replace. Could still work as a double for. Blank. If the audience had never met symmetry. If it was placed upside down. Is that why she had it upside down? If it was facing away from the audience. If the audience is really far away. If the trick was done in the dark. Or maybe it's a doll could still work as a doll for symmetry. Doll could permanently be placed. No. Doll could be bounced on top of. No, it wasn't bounced on top of anything. Doll could still fit inside. No. Could reflect an image of the Lady of the Looking Glass. What does that have to do with anything? No. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the audience had never met symmetry. The trick was done in the dark. Maybe that's why they needed the projector, so the dark makes sense. If the audience was really far away. I was facing away from the audience. Maybe facing away from the audience too. Placed upside down. I don't see how that would particularly help, but the poster was upside down. I'm gonna go dark.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Okay. Could symmetry still use her doll in an illusion? If it was upside down. I don't know how the upside down would help. We hit 12 o'clock. We made it. We made it. Take some time to thank the people who donated. I appreciate the donations, and hopefully you learned a little bit more about Danes for Games. Hopefully you enjoyed the charity stream and the streams thereafter speaking about it. Had a good time. Glad we got to help out. And looking forward to the next Danes for Games showcase. Faux show. Arr. I need the power of the Danes for Games community here, I guess, to help me solve this. I need to change one thing. If the audience had never met symmetry, but Mortuga has met symmetry. Unless the doll could still work as a double for the Lady in the Looking Glass. No. Audience is far away. Facing away from the audience.
The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Yes, true.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Like the back.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True.
She had to be
We
the
don't
Grim
even
Reaper.
know what it's called.
We don't know what it's called. Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? Oh, stargazing girl? Maybe? What part shows the name of the magic trick? Symmetry had painted the title on the sailcloth. Mortuga, Cynthia, Symmetry.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She hung it up as a curtain. Maybe. She wore it as a cloak. She draped it over the cauldron. I think she hung it up, maybe.
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
Okay.
Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
So not as a curtain. She draped it over the cauldron.
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
She didn't like the look of the cauldron. The sailcloth had sentimental value. Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
The film. How do we know what happens to the film?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
What? Do we have audio evidence of what's happening? Yeah.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
It's Symmetry putting on a voice. It's one of the other suspects. Someone else entirely. Could it be Tadpole? One of the other suspects.
It's one of the other suspects. Is what I would say if I wanted to be wrong, because that was wrong.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
Someone else entirely. Isn't that the same as one of the other suspects? Like, one of the other suspects is someone outside of her. Symmetry putting on a voice. That's what I'm starting to think. Cause like, was there anybody else in there with her? Symmetry putting on a voice.
It's Symmetry putting on a voice.
Really?
Oh my god.
So the first voice belongs to Sim.
Someone else entirely.
Where did the second voice come from? The projector? Oh, brother, I thought they were trying to figure out who was speaking.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
Yes.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Is it the movie from the Sim filmed it as a part of her old match, so Mortuga filmed it. Yes, a scene from the movie.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
And then something suggests that the Grim Reaper character shown in the film reel is from the Hex of the Houndsman. It's the action figure box. Right there. That's them.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
The doll was sitting on the cauldron. Now I'm trying to think. Did Dirk actually see Madame Tadpole swimming down, or did he see the projection? No, this was after... Yeah, he didn't see the doll, so it was probably Madame Tadpole. Where was the real Sim? Maybe... during her new magic trick. Could she have been inside the cauldron? But what's all the scratches about? Is that... I never even noticed that vent, actually. She wasn't in the vent, because they... I feel like would have been seen. we've got two options. Inside the cauldron, or this panel wasn't really that big. Maybe we only got one option. The cauldron.
Nope.
Okay. In the panel.
The cabinet to the side?
It didn't
I
even
don't
really
get why she
open
couldn't
that
just sit in
big.
the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end
when
of the recording again.
we pulled out the doll though. Never mind.
For this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
Scythe projected the doll's head. Ah, that's why it comes off the doll's head.
Doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, jeez, that's kind of dark.
It is.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. They would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing
Was he watching
ball,
it?
It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
Oh, because he thought she
When we
had
began,
died.
you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Okay. Okay. So, it was... She tricked him into thinking she had died. And then what did he do? He died after that. Okay. Oh wait, actually, there's a check. So she presumably can't give me any more clues. Oh wait, hold on. Ill-fated illusion.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth. And now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
But
And you
the
thought he should
banner
have
had a hat.
just because Grip wears one?
No,
The other cane
I saw
had
a
one.
picture of it.
Yeah.
At least I think I did.
Yeah. Okay.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Okay. I've got some questions for you. No suspicion yet.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're
Maybe a
thinking Grip
navigator.
might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Alright. We've got a good number of clues to ask her about.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Oh.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Yep, she nailed it.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone in the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Someone from before the submarine? Before what?
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free. Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass
Okay.
She looks just like you, except she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy, not important.
Sounds like a lot.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh yeah.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it?
Hand it over.
Do you still have it?
No.
Damn.
Great.
Where did you mean? Where did it go? Where did it go? Suspicion. Oh, I can just ask her stuff. Keeping secrets.
And Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
The recording.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought
You're always
maybe
being
you were
watched.
looking for this.
Not the pocketbook, right? Because she had the pocketbook. Tadpole could have been trying to get from this. I'm kind of inclined to pick the pocketbook because she did get it eventually. The Indies. No. Captain's log. Hands off, that's mine. Listen, book's still around. Yeah, maybe this.
Nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Yeah.
Nosebleed. Very
Nosebleed.
common among divers.
Oh, really?
Is
I assumed
it?
was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him.
It's not him.
It's just some old book. It's not important.
It's
No, that's not quite
WW.
true, is it?
It's not even a book.
It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Danson.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Okay. Open it. What were we gonna ask about? Stuff in the pocketbook. Picture for yeah, I guess just the stuff. I mean,
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
okay, let's look at her picture then.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Dot dot dot. Someone named Tanya with long brown hair. Wabam.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Danson.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
Probably means there should be other records in the book. Probably means that the book didn't originally belong to Tadpole. Probably means that Tadpole stole the book from Mortuga. Didn't belong to you.
The book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Something that shows who the original owner. The original owner is both. The phone has a WW on it. I don't know if that's the right clue, but
Nope.
okay. A photograph. Ooh. I don't. Photograph. So, Don Drummond? No, not Don Drummond. Photograph that shows the original owner. Moon photo. Owner photo. Yeah, I guess a moon photo. Oh, how do we know who owned the pocketbook? Scratch on the cover. Photograph. Scratch on the cover. It's a transcript. It's counterfeit. It's an engraving of the photograph. The spine, the back. Okay, we can't drag it over there. Transcript. Scratch on the cover is a photograph of a painting of engraving of the photograph. Made by Wit and Whimsy, that's right. Made by Mariana Moon. But the photograph was made by Waylon Wolf. Waylon Wolf. The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the photograph. An engraving of the photograph? Oh, here we go. That one makes more sense. The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials. Because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
There we go.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
What context? No. Where was the thing? There was something that had his name at the bottom. Is that magazine? But that doesn't really... Do we have any context? The Baroness... Oh, maybe this. Fortuna. But how does that connect them?
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Do any context works? Perhaps some kind of branding from the Fortuna Hall Theater. This is all we got from the Fortuna Hall Theater. I don't know. Oh, no, wait. The back of this. There we go. The Baroness. Where's the... Oh, there's Baroness.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole was in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
Oh.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you
Tell
better
me.
not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
Life.
whatever it is he actually wanted.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Let me see, do we get any more clues? I guess we could ask her about the wind. I kinda wanna talk to Dirk though. Suspicion still on.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
True.
So, what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, you know, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation. Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No.
Why would you say that?
Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang. Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
Alright, lots of clues. Let's start at the top.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no.
Damn.
Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Broken.
Cogs falling out.
Lost.
Too many needles all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Alright, the king.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
I gotta see what the other game was. So we had this hat.
Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting.
Oh, Tanya Tadpole, TW Ibis. But why?
That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, what
Why?
movie would that
No
be for?
idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Now I kind of want to look at the... What the letters say again? Okay, dear James. Writer resident of Silkworm on Sea. So there's pointing your lack of integrity. Scratching the surface. Here to help him from the back. Huh. Let me see. And then, oh, I didn't. Dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. Maybe.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just...
Not really that great.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know...
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And it was in Zephyr's lab. And could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries. Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
That's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
Who drew that?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
On Zephyr.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold.
90%
It
similar.
also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much.
Long.
For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Bing! Points for Sally. A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Alright, Dirk. You said some suspicious things.
You know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills
Money
to
don't
use
make
and
you happy.
actually head out on an adventure. Mariana? Huh, man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all like old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my
your
cell
phone.
Curious.
That's
how?
not yours.
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Yep.
Dr. Z? Oh man, love this guy.
Geeking on
did
tech.
he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing.
Yeah, I saw
wish
that.
I could remember what it was called. Anyway,
The
Dr. Z
Mermaid's
said
toe.
it was priceless. So obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this: it means it's worth a lot of money.
All right, let's talk about this.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipe weed.
Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Well, okay, we're not going to talk about the recording.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Okay. So we're just not going to talk
I
about
don't
it.
get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
This game is much longer than I expected it to be. It is, I think the How Long to Beat said like 12 hours. So, and then the percentage thing, it looks like we're almost halfway through. I don't know if that's like completion wise or like story wise. I assume completion because I feel like they usually wouldn't tell you like how far you are into the story, but
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
Shaky hands.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my...
That's right, even close to crack the case like 8 times.
Yeah,
I have cracked
I guess I did,
small
huh?
pieces,
Where'd
I
you get
guess.
it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No.
A daily.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know. Mess hall, probably. Where did you find it?
It wasn't the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay. Cool. So, can I have it back?
Because I solved the mystery for, or I guess I figured out what part of the mystery that Cynthia plays a part in. Symmetry, Madame Tadpole. I think that's it so far. So, I've got more digging to do.
Okay, so remind me what a hex
I almost
is
have all the
again.
clues though.
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt.
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Your stunt guy refuses to do it. Okay, we see how you treat your people.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf.
I know somebody that said they
Is
didn't
that
dream.
Tadpole with long hair?
I don't trust him.
Maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
They're both kind of into each other, but he's more into Tadpole than she's into him.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Clapping.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Maybe a pawn shop. Let's see. No suspicion yet. Interesting. Alright. I think we talk to you then. We've got some unfinished business.
A shrink ray, I assume?
It actually does look like a
Shrink ray.
All right, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you
An
want to zap me
enlightenment ray.
instead.
No one's getting zapped.
Oh man, so many people need the enlightenment ray.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Interesting.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
A connection.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
Feels
I
like it.
think she's just nosy.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
I don't know if that's it.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman.
That's right, Grimoire.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Like a voodoo doll?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous. Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both, soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map.
Somebody
I'm
else
wondering
said
if that's
that.
the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
What?
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Not a
Godric
fan.
made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was
Navigator.
something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So,
beautiful.
Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Exactly. I wonder, should I talk to Cynthia? Will she be able to give me additional clues? Clues. Okay, so there's 8 more clues. And I got 5 more suspicions. Or 8 more clues to find. Okay, so I can come back here when I'm ready to get my report. Got it.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Yeah, probably. But where?
This is the ship's compass. From here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he
How
had a
so?
few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Yeah.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
The engine room. Oh, she's talking about the basket. Yeah.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust.
An antenna for the
Some
phone?
joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Oh my god. The antenna was for
Let's
the
go talk.
phone. Give me a minute.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
He said he puts flowers in there.
In the bottle.
I don't really want to know what that is.
Looks like a jellyfish.
What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part
Pull
of the
cord.
design?
No, I don't think so.
Cynthia, This map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Oh, I know about this one.
Complaining for
The
getting
silver
charged full price.
snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
She was trying
For a while.
to, supposedly.
Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know. This weird little drawing. It looks
Somebody
kind of like
finally
that
mentioned
painting Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Yes, it does.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And,
He's got a secret pet.
what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've
what
not
kind of animal?
actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got like black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why I didn't ask.
I
You don't mess
guess
with
he
you.
assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
Actually, no,
you're captain. You could tell Mariana to leave.
Oh my gosh, what is his name?
I never said I didn't like
The
her.
dude that crash landed,
I
he
think
wasn't
she's
really
very
invited.
Interesting.
Mr.
Wow.
Grip. Okay. Dirk. I knew it. Dirk. Suspicion, here we go! The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Because of the pipe recording. Alright, which part suggests Dirk was planning to kill someone? Tape 2.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
This one.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds Mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill
Was it a part of a script?
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Werman.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it was Werman who wanted to come to Silkworm and you know, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, you know, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Because that's who the character is based off of? was an employee of the original inspiration for Marcus Mortu, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration.
Why does Vincent
Marcus
Van
Mortu,
Depeer look
who Dirk
like that?
plays in the movie adaptation.
Looks like a lizard.
So, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Let's see. The movie producer wanted Dirk to replace, asked Dirk to spy on. Worman's and me told Dirk to kill. Dirk to taunt. Dirk to spy on him. I don't know why he would ask him to kill him. To cheer them up, to report back, to become friends with them, try and murder them, make a lot of money. To report back. Yeah, I was saying this like after talking about Dirk for a little bit.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company.
Yep.
You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy?
The phone.
They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Contract people outside of the submarine. The phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Oh. Something fit. A strange device. Ooh, look at that.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
We're inside the submarine. Because the custom antenna thing is broken, because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner, because your phone is broken. The antenna is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it. I mean...
It's over.
Whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Van Depeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Van Depeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
The script.
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
Which part shows the correspondence between Dirk and Mr. Van Depeer? Welcome, Dirk. That number? Dirk and Big Girl Studios. It's gonna be big. Sir Jimmy. Dancing. Call me Steve. Is his name Steve? Van Depeer. There we go. Bye.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Van Depeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Worman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Worman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction.
Steer him in the right direction.
In terms of the story.
Right.
So, the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Worman to have his books play out to support that plan.
That's
3 more
a lot.
movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
You're talking to J.D. Worman, the author, about killing Vanderpeer? Or you're talking to Vanderpeer about killing J.D. Worman? I feel like you should have more allegiance to J.D. Worman. So I would say he was gonna kill the movie producer. Oh, this does not even have...
Yeah, let's do that again.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Why would he kill the author, man? He did nothing to him.
J.D. Worman, the author.
Really?
I'm gonna
hey,
try that
listen,
again.
that helps both of us. If he dies, come on, I know you don't...
I think I...
Marcus Mordoom. I wasn't even looking at that option.
Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Worman.
How's that gonna work out?
You're suggesting he should kill...
Okay, so I did know... It was talking to Worman. He was talking to Worman.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to quit acting, become a writer. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. I think he wants to take on other acting jobs. I think the character's boring. No, I think he wants to take other acting jobs, especially because the magazine, like, he got no real attention for his role, so he wants to, like, actually shine in something.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
Okay. Which part suggests Dirk may have wanted to take other acting jobs? Several new characters, lots of action, time to go big. Offer still on the table. You are not free to take this offer.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get
He's been getting aggro about people signing contracts. Did we learn anything about Dirk's contract with the movie studio? Did we? Let's see. Dirk's contract. I feel like they put away the phone, so I feel like it shouldn't be the phone, but dead since Keanu. Unless they kill her off. Oh yeah.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie. And you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoux movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoux character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoux isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
There we go. There's Dirk's story. Let's see, we didn't pick up any additional items, right? Nope. We still gotta figure out what's going on with JD Worman. Let's see, did I show him all the evidence? I did, okay. I think I might have shown him all the evidence. I did. Okay. There's still evidence to be found. Let's see. Alright, Mariana and Mr. Grip might need to provide the rest of the enlightenment. That's what I think every time I hear it. Alright, only one.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
It's a dictaphone.
Well, alright then. End of conversation, apparently.
See, now we can be obtuse. Oh wait, actually, I don't know if I showed him all the suspects.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
There's got to be more.
We can't get in there right now.
Locked.
talked about this last one. Talked about all that. Alright, let me go back up here. I guess we can end this the way we began.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Looking at the mask. Will we say something now?
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
He's still... The hand. I'm missing something. But what? Okay, we picked that up, we picked that up.
The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing.
Oh my god, that thing scared me again.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
Find a way to unlock the captain's cabin.
We can't go outside right now.
The ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
The captain's cabin.
Locked.
Find a way to unlock it.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any.
It's short.
Actually.
Let's be able to scroll to the other side. It's for the airlock grotto. What about the air? Oh, the coral. No. The coral.
These shells are grown from real coral.
I thought coral only grew in the ocean.
Well, there's a lot of salt and water in the air.
Oh yeah, I can taste it. Lamb.
Please stop. These shells are grown.
I thought.
Well,
oh, yeah.
please stop.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Look down.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease.
We can't reach it while it's underwater.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
We would have to surface.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
We already solved it. It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Okay, I'm in the grotto. But it's like we need to surface. Okay. It's for the child's room. Not seeing anything helpful.
An old-fashioned child's room with an...
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
Oh, I didn't even see that at the bottom there.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate
Yeah,
into
I can do
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto. It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished. It's a magic vanishing cabinet. Vanished.
What would be in here that I need to be looking for? The treasure chest.
Sally, how do you feel?
Nope, not happening. It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole.
It's a treasure chest. We
What
can't
a tease.
I'm not sure what it wants me to do. I feel like I found everything in these rooms.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
The cards.
Is this your card?
No.
Aw. Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh wow, look at that. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Let's see. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia. Oh, okay. So there's 3. Like this. Jennifer and Margaret. Something like that. Something like that.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
It opened.
What's in there?
I'm surprised I've not checked that before. Oh, an eye. Strange loss I found in the child's room must be smelly. It must. What is that? Look at that coin slot. Okay. What is this?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
Aye.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Okay. Open that. Like, is this?
Magician boxes.
Can't open it.
Magician boxes.
Alright. I think that should be it.
It's a seahorse rock. Can I
I
write
don't
it?
know.
Yes.
Like, have I not looked at something in here?
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Good grief. Let's see. Glass bottle. Messily sealed wax. Sheet of paper rolled up on the inside. Cursed in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the Lord, the unknown. This morning, the cauldron has been unlocked on this morning and is wide open. Oh, there's a diagram. Interesting. Suspicious.
Oh.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I open it,
The
it would
candle
just be a
wax.
message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
Let's go talk to him.
Really? So this is
Where did you find
So he.
that?
Yeah,
When
it
did
was
she
in Sin.
find
We
it?
just
After the
found
murder?
it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Ah.
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh wow, that's
That
crazy.
feels kind of violent.
Yeah.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
Interesting.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Okay, let's.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Melt the wax. In the engine room.
Ah,
Yep.
it carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater.
Rust
Perhaps it
inside
came
this
from the
one.
ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
We have.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
Oh, I thought we were gonna melt the thing off. I guess not. Alright, see you later then, I guess. Ooh, suspicion has been unlocked.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
That's what I thought too at first.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Like a penny.
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun. What fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
We'll see about that. Time for a suspicion. Stranger than fiction. Oh, or stranger than heaven. Ah! Okay.
Worman, you're from Silkworm on Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
What made Worman choose to return to Silkworm on Sea and seek out the Mortuga submarine? His book, where he writes about Mortuga.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
What did Worm receive in the post? Oh.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's book publisher. T.W. Ibis is Worman's own boss. T.W. Ibis is Worman's real father. Stamp. That's Governor Fellow. No, his father. That's a girl's handwriting. Yeah. I agree. TW, what was the office? TW Ibis is Worman's book publisher. That's Wit and Whimsy. Old boss. Oh yeah, old boss, because it was in the newspaper, I remember.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Yeah. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's see, where's the newspaper? Let's see, James Dusk. Editor, T.W. Ibis. What part of the evidence? What part is evidence of T.W. Ibis being Warren's old boss? Literally, it says editor. Do I have
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Do I have to be on this side?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Is there a... Let's... Editor.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
He was just your boss. Do we have evidence to suggest Worman looked up to Ibis or would value his opinion? The letter? Dragon Tank. Yeah.
That's not right.
Oh. Printed evidence. It's an author. Printed evidence. Is it the same thing again?
We've been over that already.
I was about to say. Well, did I do that? I did this one already, right?
That's not it.
It's not the letter. Printed evidence to suggest Werman as an author looked up to Ibis and values. Printed evidence. Did it say that in the thing? This chair, it's starting to hurt me. Printed evidence.
I don't think we need to talk about that again.
Oh, the thank you note. There's a thank you note, right? Yes. What part? Good grief. What part suggests Werman looked up to Ibis or value his opinion? What do you mean? What? Literally this part. This part right here.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
Let's see. Why would Werman be interested in meeting Mortuga? To use as evidence in a court case or plot of his next book. Use as the script in a movie as a political statement. Next book. Mortuga's love interest. Mordu's catchphrase. Something needed to steal. Start a rumor about. Wanted to reveal. Needed to kill. Originally created. J.D. Werman needed to steal. Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
J.D. Werman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Evidence that you're stealing Mortuga's real story. Might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real life story. Captain's log. I mean, use the typewriter, but I don't know if that's what they're talking about. And then I don't think any of these are related. Maybe the message in the bottle. Seal with wax, paper rolled up. Curse in the cauldron. See, but why would he... I don't know.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
Story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind
That's
of
not a
sacred
symbol, that's a
geometry?
diagram.
Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of It's a drawing of the room on the submarine. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Oh, damn, I do see that. I see it now. It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
The storage room, specifically. Or the illusion theater, I guess.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
You got a typewriter. What evidence is there to suggest that Worman typed the message in the bottle? The typewriter?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter.
Does it?
Also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought
why did you throw it out?
should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel.
Yeah.
We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Something to prove it's a story outline. Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline. His book? I feel like we already used the book though, right? Can I escape it? Okay. The typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb because it was created years ago, because it matched the movie logo, because it's a plan for the next book, because we're running a mistake, because I actually see the code. Plan for the next book. Let me double check. Crime scene diagram. No. The curse in the cauldron title is the real meaning behind. No. Rhymes with. Set instructions for. It's drawn in the same style. Oh, you're right. It is. It is the N as the Hex of the Houndsman title because it's the plan for the next book.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex
How
of the
did you get that
Houndsman
done with the
title
typewriter?
because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me. Belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right. Don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it.
Graphic design is my passion.
I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first...
Ooh, that is a good question. Internet, Google?
First one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Felicia? Alright. That, oh my god. I'm trying to leave things off. Oh my god. Time for bed. It's almost 2 a.m. But we're at a good spot. We are at a good spot. Let's see. 50%. I don't know what that means. Turn to the title screen. Quit. But we only have 2 rooms to unlock. And we got Dirk, actually wait, hold on, let me go back. 50%. We got 5 confessions out of 8 people. So we need 3 more. And then we should be able to figure out what had happened. I was realizing this statue, we have not seen that really. We've collected 42 clues. I think there's like only 1 additional row left, so not that many clues left. We made some good progress today, dude. But anybody who's still here, I appreciate you. Didge, I'm surprised you're still here. It's late as hell. It is late as hell. When we come back on... Actually, we should be... Me and Ditch should be playing... Well, we'll see. There's a bunch of games. There's a bunch of games that we could be playing. That reminds me, I do need to download Halo. But yeah, we'll be back streaming tomorrow. Well, Saturday, today, for me. And then on Monday, I think I do want to stream a little bit of Mermaid Mask, but I also... I'm beat. I'm tired. We definitely want to do a demo disc at some point next week. The 6-1 Indie Demo Days event is happening, and there are a couple of demos that I want to play that might be limited time, and then there are actually others that I already downloaded, so I know they're not limited time, so I can just play them whenever. And yeah, just take a little break so I can work on getting back into Blender. I've been telling myself I'm gonna get back into Blender, but I've not been doing it, so something I need to give. Oh my god. Mermaid Mask has been really fun though. I've really been enjoying this. I like the writing. The comedy's been fun. The mysteries have been good, the little puzzles. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know how it'd be working. But I feel like that's not super common, which is good. But yeah, I'm excited to see what else this game has in store. On, I guess, Monday, question mark? But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I actually have things to do tomorrow, so I really shouldn't have been up this late. But Friday night. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. I appreciate the support with the charity drive. Be sure to check out D4Games has I believe they have Twitch, but YouTube is where the showcases should be. So you can learn more about them, watch a full showcase. Has dev interviews from like people within the gaming community in general, where it's like community manager. I think the community manager for Twitch was on there. Some different voice actors. Lots of interesting people, as well as creators. Just general game creators. But yes, be sure to check them out. Appreciate them for inviting me to be a part of the drive. And yeah, we'll have to talk about the food challenge. It seems like it might be Hot Ones. We'll put it to a vote. I'm scared. But we'll talk more about that later. Hopefully you guys have a nice eating more night.